I'm alive. I'm here. Sorry for the delay today. That's just gonna lay like that. This should go under here. There we go. A little better. I'm trying to keep my headset charged. Using it all day. It's unplugged. It's hard to charge it. Especially when the computer is off and I'm not doing this most of the time. So, let's get down to business. I've done enough sitting around waiting for the stream to start today. I was mostly prepping for the day, and then I popped into Moika's stream, and he was wanting to solutions for a problem that he was having, so I whipped up a quick streamer bot thing to show off. Let's see. So we're at the point here where we've got, well, you know what? Starting off the day strong, huh? We're at the point here where we've got currently the enemy over here can detect that a player is present to a certain length. They can get up to him and they can start swiping. Currently they only do 1 damage because this is our base enemy. But currently the enemy can't damage back. I believe I do have a... Hold on. I've actually got a commit that I need to pull down. Let me branch. Stash. There's the stash. Pull. Store. I believe Vincent's been working in a separate scene. Do I have that scene? Wait, hold on. Was this... I forgot, yeah. Vincent's been working on the, They both do it! Hey. It's like they're both disguised as chefs. There are 3 audio listeners in the scene. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but this is like... am I doing something wrong with the jumping? Oh, the tiles seem to look different now. I wonder what happened there. Is that just resolution, maybe? I mean, they are just test tiles. The plan is for them to be removed anyway. Out of here, SAX. Sax. It might be that the audio listeners are causing problems. Why are the 3 main cameras? Oh. There definitely shouldn't be a camera on the enemy. And then there's this main camera. If I disable this, the audio listener get disabled too? Should do. Yeah, okay. It feels like he's really heavy now. I don't know if it's just because I have precedence of how he used to jump before. He feels a little heavy to me. Onward, my steed. I made this joke before. Kill, 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 kill. Cha 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 cha. What's the wall slide? Hold on. Okay, so the animation is now being called on the player too, I think. Which is one thing that I was worried about. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to start off today, probably trying to patch that up. This is kind of the issue I originally had with making the prefab for the enemy an offshoot of the player. It definitely should be its own prefab. And eventually, I think it will be its own prefab, but I might need to do that sooner rather than later just to prevent all of these errors from cropping up when the player tries to do things. That's my radioactive green drink today, outside of its brand-specific bottle. I don't think PepsiCo is going to get angry at me. Or is it Coca-Cola? Or is it Food Lion? You'll never know. Unless you go watch the previous jam streams. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Ah, that was sharp. Yeah, it removes it off of both of them. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. It looks like we're gonna have to separate these two out. I want those to be under that. Okay. Copy component. Oh, I have to do it here. I mean, we are technically using all of this. We have everything that we need in terms of test objects, so it's not like I need the sprites for the enemy to be updated to the same ones as the player. I was just thinking that Vincent's currently updating the art, but the enemy's gonna look different from the player anyway. I'm just using the sprites animations as a base for behavior. So we can see what it's changing to. It's not like I need them to be the same. I don't need them to be the same. Same prefab. I think that's just gonna cause problems. Wait, why are there two of these? Caps Collider. Why is that up there? The attack hitbox might need a little bit of work too, just because the current... What is this? Oh, the actual game object source must be over there. Bonehead. Hello, Caps Lock. Welcome to the party. Yeah. Oh, that's such a nice feature. I'm so glad they did this. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, ba-ba-da, ba-doom. I saw a tweet before I went up today, went live today, that, whoops, wait, hold on, that's not what I want to do. At Gamescom, Renee and Aoteru had a 3D printed Genma. What's the name? What's the name, Genma? Hold on, what's the name? I can find the tweet again. The new blacksmith from Monster Hunter World or more Wilds. They 3D printed it and handed it to the one of the members that was there. Go to my profile. It was the art director. Oh, Gemma. Gemma is her name. Yeah, it's right here. Ta-da. He looks so happy. So right now, I'm pretty much just copying values over because I was a big dumb dingus, and I decided to try to separate the player prefab from the enemy, because the enemy is currently a variant of the player, but I don't think it needs to be. And currently, if I update if I update anything in here, it's going to cause the enemy's stuff to update, and the enemy's probably going to have different behavior from the player, slightly, but still not the same. So I don't want anything visually updating on the enemy to affect the player, and I don't want anything visually updating from the player to affect the enemy. Currently, it does, because it is a variant. I don't know how to stop that. Perhaps there's an easier way to handle that. Maybe I should look that up before I continue this endeavor. Lock it. Because, like, the enemy prefab doesn't need a camera. I found a Discord channel. I see that you can lock certain things from being edited, essentially. See if I can... Where's prefabs? Currently, I've got stuff like this in here. And I don't want to apply it up. Which I assume means that I don't have to do that. Apply all to prefab variant parent. Well, I just don't touch the overrides, I guess, while I'm working on this. But I want this to be applied to the current prefab. I don't think I can do that, though. Oh wait, this is in the current prefab, I think. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. It hasn't been applied to the parent, though, so it's yelling at me for it. I can't have this be attached to this animation in a way that separates it from the player. I know that much. So this is always enemy. I can try to make this more generic, I guess. So that we can use it on both the player and the enemy. But if we edit it on the enemy or the player, it's going to affect the other one. So that doesn't seem to make any sense to me. I've got a feeling that our actual course of action, if we're going to keep these two things linked, is going to be having two different scripts that basically read the same, but affect either or. And we'll have to have code that blocks the other one from actually accessing it. But that sounds really wasteful as well. Not a huge fan of that idea. Prefab variant animated. Can we have animation variants? Ah. This is for FBX files, though. This isn't the animator. This is for animation, which is typically for 3D, I think. Let's try this instead. Unity. When to use a prefab variant. Provide a convenient way to store a meaningful and reusable collection of overrides. That's why they should normally remain as overrides and not get applied to the base prefab asset. Okay, so leaving them as overrides is normal. That is a thing that is recommended. To have a set of predefined variations of a prefab. For example, you may want to have several different types of germ slime targets in your game. You may want some of them to carry items, some to move at different speeds, and some to emit extra sound effects. Yeah, so there's no animation variant right now, which is a problem. With there being no animation variant that I can implement, let me check this. See if there actually isn't an animation variant. Okay. Okay, I'm not seeing any immediate way to edit it at the very least. Auto link live, auto live link. I don't know what that is. Wonderful. Clear. Get rid of all that. I don't want to see that anymore. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Why did it clear this? Interesting. Okay. I would have hoped that I could edit this per animator, but it seems to be not the case. But still. Is this called anything specific, like an animation map or something along those lines? It looks like an animation map. Layer. Maybe it's an animation layer. Animation layers for managing complex state machines for different body parts. Example of this is if you have a lower body layer for walking and jumping and an upper body layer for throwing and shooting, you can manage animation layers. Okay, so if you're separating... Wait, we have two animation layers. What's the other one? Sword hidden. Okay. Where's the animator? What are these? Are these parts of the animation clips? Okay. Animation state machine, maybe I should be looking for then. Common for a character and other game objects to have several different animations for the different actions. Yeah. Problem with this is attack 1 a separate, is that a state or is that an animation itself? Attack 1 is an animation itself, and I assume attack 1 here performs the attack 1 animation. Yes, it does. And it defines speed and all that jazz. So this is just the state machine. If I were to make just a random... Hold on. If I were to make just a... This just has an animator on it. I assume I would have to give it a different controller. Wait, what are these? Oh, no sword. I see, okay. So this is the same thing, but with no sword. Got it. So if I were to go here, and click this, it's going to here. Yeah, okay. Here. Big yawn. Where did the... There it is. What is this called? That's an animator controller. Can I see what that looks like somehow? What file type is this? Dot controller file. Oh, I can't open with... Oh, yes I can. I assume it's just in some sort of JSON format. Open it with Notepad, see what happens. Or YAML, probably, is what it actually is. Yeah. Oh, it says YAML at the top, actually. That's what that looks like. Yeah, so this is their state machine. This defines this whole state machine. So if I were going to make a variant of anything, it would be that. So that's its own asset. Although I guess a prefab is also an asset. Why wouldn't there be a variant? Oh. So it doesn't matter that I've made a new one of these. I'm gonna get rid of him for right now. It would have to be its own, like, separate controller or something. I could make a new animation controller specifically for the enemy. Can I copy this? I don't see an option to copy it. Duplicate? No, there's no duplicate option either. Haha! Wonderful. Okay. I've duplicated the assets technically, but I am just using them for testing purposes for the most part. So I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. But now this can happen. And the player won't be looking for the enemy's functionality scripts while it is attempting to perform the same actions that the enemy can. Never mind, it will still continue to perform those actions, despite the fact that it should no longer have access to any of them. Because, fuck me. Yeah, so why is this running? Why is this running? Why is this running? Why is this running on a script that is no longer a part of the player itself? This is not here. This is part of this, which is the prototype hero. Yeah, this should prevent it completely. Technically, I guess I could have just replaced that one state instead of the entire controller. The fuck? What do you mean? Is this still happening because of the prefab variant? Doesn't make any sense. The attack for the player, despite having a completely separate animation controller, it's still triggering, and a completely separate animation itself, is still triggering the same script that is no longer attached to it. Which is very confusing. This doesn't have that. There is no behavior attached to this. So why? Or is this one being called on both the player and the enemy? Ah. See if this works first. Oh jeez, I'm knocking things around. I'm breaking everything today. So now this is part of the enemy. But this one should still be part of the hero collection, yes? Okay, alright. So now, it shouldn't cause any problems, right? No. Okay. Why is it running it twice as well? Enter and exit? Oh, that's why. Why can't I separate these? What am I doing? No, don't do that. Stop. Don't do that, I said. Get it the fuck out of there. Put it here, maybe. Instead, you know, the place that it was before when I pressed Control Z and you didn't go back. Walk. So I've got a completely separate controller. I could have sworn this controller would do it. Because this is now a completely separate animation, too. This occurs from here. This doesn't hold any information for that script, though. This is just what to do for the animation, so that shouldn't matter necessarily. The controller being different is the main thing that I would think would separate them, but apparently that isn't the case. Does it need to be an entirely new controller? Because I know this one doesn't have access to that behavior. Still have it open? Yeah, it doesn't have any access to it anywhere within the controller itself. And this is using the prototype hero controller, while this is using the enemy controller. Yeah, okay, good. So why is this still accessing a state that is in this controller here? What's happening? Community. Copy state controller. How do I word this problem? I copied an animation controller. And added a behavior to it, and it's now affecting its predecessor. This is 2020. '2018, 2020, 2018. 2019. 2021. I know I'm in a hole right now. I was hoping to get to the actual enemy stuff today, but I really want to separate these things out before I continue forward. I'm okay with them being prefab variants now. At least for the time being. Because eventually I will want to probably do some combination of their code at the very least, and their structure. Keeping their structures the same, I think, keeping their structures similar is probably a good idea, because they will both be utilizing similar things, most likely. With some minor variations here and there, which is why a variant. Makes sense. They both have to detect walls. They both have to detect if an enemy is in front of them. They both have to detect... well, rather, they both have to detect if they've hit an enemy. I guess, really. What happens if I make a new one of these and I add it to it later? Oh. Okay. I will revert that then. I didn't expect it to remove all the I didn't expect it to remove all of the dependencies. they're still all competent done. Well, you know what? Let's put it back. Actually, I fucked it behind repair, so I'll just have to unfuck it later. It'll be fine. I'd have to reset my entire scene, and I don't want to do that. I still want to know why this behavior script is affecting the parent, or affecting the thing that it was copied from. I could have sworn the controller would have been the thing to separate these out. Animation controller. Did I ever look this up? Just bare bones? Allows you to arrange multiple sets of animation clips. Associated animation transitions. It is normal to have multiple animations and switch between them when a certain game conditions occur. Yeah. I know. Can I see the behaviors then? Let me get information on behaviors. State machine behavior is a special class of script. Ha, that's funny. Attaching regular Unity scripts to individual game objects, you can attach a state machine behavior script to an individual state. Yeah, okay. State machine behavior scripts have access to a number of events that are called when the animation enters, updates, or exits. Okay, that's just how they work. Okay. If I open this. This doesn't actually have access to the reference of the script. It does then. Where does this get held? Is this in the state? What is this? This isn't considered an asset though, is it? That might be in a temporary folder now that I think about it. So if I go into the enemy this, enemy controller. Just make a brand new state here. I don't know why this would matter. Let's see if it does though. That is a brand new node. Should have no relations to the original state machine. Still causes problems, despite not being in the same tree at all. Also, this guy's not doing anything now. I didn't update any of those. I hear you, YouTube. Or rather, I don't. I have no idea why this keeps updating like this. I'm using a completely separate controller, a completely separate state, a completely separate animation from the player character, and yet the player character is still accessing the script on the different controller on the different state. Does it think it's the same animator? Should I replace the whole component maybe on the sprite? I don't understand why that would matter. It should, like, as long as the... As long as the controller were different, I feel like that shouldn't matter. Plus, I can click on enemy here. I click on this enemy controller here, and I can select this, and it shows me that there's the enemy attack. So obviously, the controller has some sort of recognition to know that this version of this state machine has the behavior on it, and this one, the prototype hero, does not, because when I go to select it, its behavior is not there. It does not have behavior on this node. So it knows that this state has no behavior script attached to it, yet it still runs one anyway. Whoa, hold on. Okay, now I'm more confused. I've created more errors. Oh, the animator got. That's what it was. The enemy just broke. They're not able to get into the attack state for some reason now. And I can... So, from the player, I removed the enemy's attack behavior. And to the enemy, I added the enemy attack behavior, as well as its own animation controller. Its own animation state for the animation that's supposed to control, that's supposed to be performed whenever it does the attack. And I even replaced the animator itself, just to be sure that everything was fresh. And now, by doing that, I have removed the animation behavior from the enemy. It doesn't even recognize the state anymore. It doesn't do anything. It can't reach that state for some reason. And the player has access to the behavior still. Why? 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 That doesn't make any sense. I could understand, I guess, maybe if there was a reference somewhere that I don't know about that hasn't been removed. But I feel like I'm getting the opposite results for the work that I've done so far. I feel like the actions that I have performed have caused the opposite effect that from what was expected. The exact inverse is happening. Oh, boo. Advertisements. No, that's not helpful at all, unfortunately. I just wanted to separate these out, because there's no way, I don't think, there's no clean way, I don't think, to get the script to be ignored by the hero, by the player's character. I don't really know what else to try for this. I've replaced literally everything related to it on the enemy, and I've gotten the opposite results. Hello, Sao. Welcome in. I was trying to solve a problem that I had with some work that I did yesterday on this. Oh, this is your first time stopping by for this jam. Yeah, this is... I'm in the middle of a game jam called Metroidvania Month. And this is the 25th one. So I'm participating in this one to try to make a 2D Metroidvania with 2 other people. They're both out right now. One of them might be joining me today. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But currently I'm solo deving. I think it might be like this for a couple days. But I'm also in new territory here because there's a lot of setup that's been done by the other members in things that I haven't particularly dipped my fingers into yet. So I'm attempting to untangle a little bit of a spider's web. My current problem is that, well, for one, I just broke some work that I did yesterday. This right here is an enemy. I had it patrolling, and then it could recognize the player, and it would run up and it would attack the player. However, it is also a copy of the player, so when it would attack the player, it would run a script on the animation, but the player could also run that script because they were both using the same animation. So I tried to separate it out, and I ended up getting the exact opposite effect that I wanted. Now the player is accessing a script that can't recognize anything on the player because it's looking for enemy-specific stuff. And the enemy just doesn't attack at all anymore. He just doesn't do anything. And I don't know how I did this. I'm not sure how I've gotten this result. So I'm trying to untangle that right now. Here, I can show you, I guess. Sure, if you have a suggestion. Currently, he just runs up, and now he idles, and he doesn't change animation states anymore. I wonder if this being an animation or a prefab variant is causing it. I don't know why that would be. The animator is separate from that. Did I accidentally disconnect something in here? I'm gonna make it small. Hold on, let me inflate this a little bit. Doesn't look like the connections are any different for that node. This is the node that I'm worried about right now. You give it a tag and play the animation using collision.tag so that only the enemy would get it. I could check for the tag, but I feel like there's supposed to be a more direct way of handling it, which I was trying to find, because I feel like if I were to just separate the animations out, or the animation state machine out, I thought it was going to separate out the behaviors. Because the script that I have working on the enemy right now, the player really shouldn't even be handling it. Or, well, technically the player can use it, but I would have to make it generic enough that the player would be looking for the player stuff and the enemy would have to be looking for the enemy stuff. So I'd have to... I can compare the tags pretty easily for that, I guess. Because the behavior script, basically what it does is it turns on a collider that then detects if it detects what it's hitting to see if it can cause damage to it, but that's pretty much what it does. It's a hitbox. So I could do that. But then for every enemy on the screen, it would be if an enemy is attacking, it would always check to see if the player is attacking too. I feel like it's better to separate in the animation controller, but you don't know if it's a must to do it in the same controller. Well, so they look the same right now, but I have actually made a separate controller for it. So I've got this, which looks the same as this, but they're actually different controllers. This one's Prototype Hero, and this one's Enemy. But this Enemy is a copy of Prototype Controller. Or Prototype Hero. I guess it could be fine to have them both be doing the same things. It'll just check to see if the animator is an enemy, and if the animator is an enemy, if the animator component is on something of type enemy, then it'll run the enemy, it'll try to find the enemy scripts. Otherwise, it'll try to find the player scripts. I'm controlling, well, the state machine does a lot of the transitions between the animations. The enemy is controlling its animations via, I believe it is a Boolean statement. It's a condition right now. So on Wander, we change the animation state. Hello, Soul Engine. Welcome in. Wait, did my music just stop again? Oh, okay. I'm kind of just pattern matching the animations at the moment. I've never really used the animator myself, so this is partially me getting more in depth on how it works. Soul Engine, I'm currently doing work on a new game jam that recently started called Metroidvania Month, in which we try to make a Metroidvania. There's no theme. The theme is Metroidvania. So I'm attempting to get an enemy AI working because I've never really made an AI controller before, so I decided to give it a shot. There are a lot of little nuances that are causing problems right now in Unity, though. A link to the jam? I can grab one real quick. It's on itch. It's on the itch calendar, actually. But I can drop a link in chat. It is a month-long game jam. They are complex. I like transitioning between the animations. Well, I have in the past at the very least, and I've done animation events before. Like hooking everything up. I've made a whole game before. It wasn't a platformer or anything, but I have made a whole game that I had to control all the animations in. There are a few places where we're updating anim's state, and we're changing what the state is. I believe that's the difference between idle, walk, and run, if I remember correctly. And then there are other places where we have like a trigger that gets turned on. And I believe this is because we are waiting for input commands in order to trigger that. And we also have like a Boolean one somewhere that I've done. Set bool, yeah, grounded is grounded. So if is grounded, then it'll change the sprite to being in a grounded state. What I would normally do is set an invisible trigger for the enemy. When the player triggers it, the enemy would start attacking. I've got a little bit of a different setup. For currently, the only thing I think that's not working is the actual animation for the enemy attack. Well, that whole state now, I guess, but still. What I've done is I have a raycast that looks for the player. And if the player is within a certain distance, then the enemy sees them, and they start pursuing the player. And once they get within a certain distance of the player, then they'll start attacking. And when they perform an attack, it turns on a collider that if the collider collides with the player, then it says, okay, the enemy's hit you. Hey, player, you've been damaged. And then the player takes damage. And they automatically handle taking damage, so they'll play their damage animation and the health will go down. I can see it. I can see it working on the inverse too. Yeah, it sounds like the same kind of thing. You're using, I assume you're using like a collider to determine if they're within attack range, and then if they are, then they just do the attack. Which is basically the same thing. I'm just using a raycast and checking distances instead. That's it. That's the only difference, really, that I can see. It's beach time. The main thing that I'm confused about is why, after I've edited everything inside the enemy state machine, did the enemy lose the functionality that I was trying to take away from the player? Okay, hold on. Let me revert everything that I've done. We're doing anti-work today. I will revert everything. Most animation problems are in the controller itself. Probably. That's what, like, I thought it was in the controller. It's I made a new state and connected it manually. So there was probably something with the connection that was wrong. But it looked like, visually, it looked like it was the exact same setup as the players. Let's see, is this back to normal? I've got to remove some things again. Player's been detected. Attack. 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 Connected two ways with Boolean statements. I think it's supposed to be more of like a do you mean in order to separate it between player and enemy? That could work, maybe. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Guy in the pink shirt is actually what our player character is going to look like. At least for right now. That's our planned character. So currently, were I to do this. Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of the audio listeners before I do this. Don't need you. And I want this disabled, but not deleted. Okay. Alrighty, so. Take your time. Apparently if I swipe... Oh dear, there's no such thing. Enemy controller doesn't work on that. So let's instead see if I can take this and maybe... Problem is, animator isn't set up to be tagged just yet, so I'll have to go do that myself. So I'll have to do that, and then we'll have to take this and say... can I switch case this? No, this is a Boolean statement that I'm gonna have to look for. Sorry about that. I think I caught it fast enough. I had a sneeze. I could technically do it like this. Since they're both gonna need to do this anyway, I guess this is probably a better course of action. I would rather have it be two separate scripts just for the sake of not having to run a conditional check on every single enemy every single time they see the player to see whether the player is the one that we should be looking for. It's not necessarily going to be too big of a cost, I don't think. It's a string comparison, which isn't that expensive, but it's just unnecessary. It feels like I shouldn't be doing that. Currently the player controller doesn't even have one of these yet. Oh wait, I have to. Wait, what? Why is my Control Z not working? Oh, hang on a second. What? Let me try something real quick. telling me to eat that every single time? So I made a quick little thing earlier for detecting whether I had pressed Control Z and it was supposed to update something in OBS for my bot. Apparently it eats the Control Z every time I do it and prevents it from occurring on other applications. How? And why, I don't know. Interesting. Well, that's something to consider at the very least, I guess. It wasn't even enabled and it was still breaking things. It doesn't even exist anymore and it's still stopping it. What? What happens? Streamer.bot. Eating key presses? Hotkeys exist, but they prevent the normal function of the key sets, even when the hotkey is disabled. Oh. Wait, but that key isn't even there anymore. Like, I've completely deleted that trigger. Oh no, the hotkey is still in there. Hold on, delete that. I'm going to have to come up with a new method of handling that if I want to do that. Unfortunate. Okay, well, anyway. Let's go add a collider real quick to the player character. Okay, maybe attach that to the prefab that I had selected. That would be pretty cool if you could do that. I don't know why that's disconnected. Oh, everything's been disconnected. Right, I tried to move the scripts earlier. I forgot about that. Oh, hello, Duncan. Curious, do you play D&D? I do play D&D. Welcome in, by the way. I played quite a bit of D&D. Not as much as I could, I guess, but... A Star Wars Evil D&D campaign. I've never played a Star Wars version. Political and strategic theme? I know, I've only ever really played D&D with my friends. I don't know. I've never really joined, like, a remote one before. I look like the political Dark Emperor. I'm actually more of like a paladin usually. Try as I might, I've never been able to play a chaotic character. I always end up being some form of lawful. I think that's just me. Where are my character sheets, actually? I haven't played a ton of futuristic ones either. I've mostly been playing the fantasy style. I played The Expanse once. And I played... Cyberpunk 2022. I feel like I would need to know you guys a little bit better if I were to play. And since I'm currently in a game jam, most of my free time is this right now. I don't have a job, you see. Plan to start late August. It sounds like a fun time. I also don't know a ton about Star Wars, so I'm not sure how that would go. Alright, I appreciate the invite though. It sounds like a load of fun. At the very least, I'm interested in updates from the actual story, from the actual game. I'm currently playing a rogue, I know. I've got a paladin, Tortle. Oh, there's my rogue. That's also my rogue. Oh wait, hold on, this isn't all of them. I'm missing a few. Oh, Vimy was never a physical sheet. He's digital. Okay. I've got a dragonborn barbarian called Bimtundajil, but we just call him Vimy. And I have a paladin warforged called Barricade. I want to play like a wizard at some point. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Duncan. I feel like if it's political based, I feel like most of my... I'm terrible at politics, also. Forewarning on that. But I don't really know a ton about Star Wars lore to start with. It'd be a huge learning curve, I think, if I were to join, unfortunately. But it does sound fun. Being one of those like little one-off characters sounds like a fun idea. Like Spurt from the Critical Role campaigns. Oh wait, that's also on this, isn't it? Yeah. Capsule Collider. I'm Spurt. I'm going to have to get back with my current jam partners and see what their values were for the player, because I think mine have all been reset and they are not correct anymore. A little bit of a problem. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of them have been reset. Anyway. Why is there no... Oh, this has connection to the wall sensors. These aren't public, I guess. They're probably assigned at the start. Okay, so let's open up the player script here. What did I call it in hack hit zone? I don't know why this is public, actually. This should be private serialized. Oh. No, this is going to have to be public. Because I have to access it from the other script. This needs to be a Collider 2D as well. Okay. The delete key isn't supposed to copy things. Well, it is apparently supposed to copy things, but I didn't want it to. I need to adjust these names so that they match also. My D&D play style is I hit things. I hit things with a big sword. Sometimes they die. Fighter-man, fighter-man. Overall, he's fairly bland. Ah. Called out the same things so that we don't get confused on them. Oh, wait, where is it? Do I have a problem? I do have a problem. It's not compiling right now. Is it because of this not being saved? Yes, probably so, because otherwise I wouldn't have access to the variable. If anyone here is interested, also, I am currently, after I do these jam sessions... Oh, there's ads in progress. I'll wait a second. Oh, compiled. Okay. According to Twitch, the ads are over. If anyone is interested, after these sessions, I usually work for like 5 to 7 hours, maybe 8 if I'm feeling high energy that day. I usually go and I'm currently in the process of playing the Metroid Prime series. I usually do that for about 3 hours. I'll go take an hour break for food, and then I come back and I play Metroid Prime for a bit. So if you want to stop by for that, feel free. I've got like 3 hours left that I'll probably be on this today, maybe 4, depending on when I feel like starting. And then I'll have an hour break, and then I'll be on after that. So it'll be about 5 hours from now. I think this will be part 3 of Metroid Prime. But I'm not super far into it yet. Obviously, it's part 3. The Myst playthroughs were a little easier because those games took me like 3 days to complete, and then it was done. This is a new sort of schedule that I'm trying, where I get to work part of the day and I get to play games part of the day. So then I don't have to split my week over it. I get to work every day, and I get to make progress on these things every day, but I'm not completely cutting out my ability to play games. I'm hoping it'll work out. So far, it seems sustainable. We'll see if it is, I guess. Second to write a message. There's a Lord of the Rings anime coming out? Wow. Interesting. Okay, sorry about that. Back to work I go. So the enemy controller and the player controller are both going to have this, I think. I think taking this and this direction enum that I made. Can I make an enum static? No. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. At the very least, it's public, so the player can't access it. The player is currently determining which direction it's facing through some, that's a big long update. I don't know what this is. Oh, that's for ledge grab. I don't know if we're implementing a ledge grab or not. I feel like that might be a bit overly complex for what we're going for. So probably not. At least not off the bat. Not for starters. Boom, boom, boom. Gross. Interesting. This is really hard to find where that's being handled. I would need to know where that is so that I can determine where it's going to be. I need to dynamically move something, move object to the left or right side of player based on orientation. Ba-bang, 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 bang, ba-ba-bang. Sure. Call this facing direction instead of just direction, maybe. If I can figure out where it's happening in the player, I can implement it in a way that's not the same as it is an enemy until I talk to my team members. So we can see if the method that I'm using is Good. Or not. Currently, it's a little silly. Currently it does this every frame. But it has to do it every frame. Because it needs to update it while the enemy is running. Okay. Sorry. Distracted again. There's a reason there's a focus redeem for points. I need to have it make a sound. I need to make a to-do list for all these things because I keep forgetting to do them. As well. I to-don't them. Facing direction, here we are. When does this get oh, does this get updated in more than one place? Oh no. That's quite a few places. That's at least 3, I think. I feel like this needs a little bit more of a centralized location and potentially some functions that do this so that we don't have to do it in separate places every single time. Howdy, Tufel. Welcome in. How do you do? First the spaghetti and then the optimizing. It seems so. Unless you're my professor, and he would say, just write it correctly the first time so that you don't have to write it again later. Chilly evening, nice. Are you planning on doing more Monster Hunter? You're a high-ranked lad now. No. Update. Attack. Hit. Box. Position. Sorry, that was a message that I sent. Write it correctly the first time, you'd have it done. You'd have done that over 30 years. More important is the game's working, not optimized. Most indie games are a pure mess. Oh, I know. There are so many games that they look really simple, but they run like garbage just because of that. Sometimes it's, I mean, you gotta start somewhere, obviously, but it feels like that for those, sometimes the total project was a bit more ambitious than the creators had the ability to properly implement. Which, I mean, I think that even happens in like AAA stuff, but still. Like I said, you gotta start somewhere. And unfortunately, most of our industry is fake it until you make it. You have to be overly confident about your abilities to your employers so that they think that you know how to do everything, basically. And then you just go look it up later. Business. I'm just gonna call my little function here. My little function. Whenever I see that this has been updated somewhere. That is my current... I don't know why that happened. I do know why that happened. I pressed delete. In the end, all games are just dreams held together by duct tape. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Most programmers are idiots. We don't know what we're doing. A lot of them act extremely arrogant, which I don't like. But they're idiots too. They're idiots somewhere. They can't know everything. They can pretend to. They can talk big game. You do want to play some Monster Hunter later. You don't know where to hang out for that. I know the I know Meru's. If you're talking about like squad, I know Meru's server has some people that play Monster Hunter in it, quite a bit. I don't. Wait, are you in Meru's server? I don't remember. I think you are. I thought you were. No, you're not in Meru's server. Oh, it was Totor that was in Meru. Okay. That makes sense. Probably shouldn't just say who's where. They might not want me to say that. Cut that part out. I know some people in Shobi's server sometimes play Monster Hunter. I know some people in the Monster Hunter server sometimes play Monster Hunter. I don't know exactly how to split my schedule up to fit Monster Hunter in it yet. I want to play it still because I have to go farm an armor set. But I'm also playing Metroid right now. I feel like it might be a weekend thing. I might do some Monster Hunter on the weekends. Saturday I'm pretty full. But Sunday I might be able to Monster Hunter. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Tufel. That sounds awful. I do remember that happening, though. I feel like I remember that sequence of events. What are my gizmos? Oh, my gizmos are on. It's just not. Variable attack hitbox has not been assigned. Wait, it hasn't? I thought I did that. Well, there it is. No. You didn't do it! Sure, we'll do damage times 1 right now. This isn't gonna work, actually. Just realized. That's gonna have to be a different script altogether. Just because if I use the same one for enemies and players, that means that enemies can hurt each other. And I don't think we want that. You really care about playing together, especially because you're kind of in the middle, so not far enough from most people and too far for a new player. You can always, what are they called? The SOS flares. If you really need someone around, for that. If you happen to be looking for someone to help you out with your quests, because if you get a high rank player in there, if you get a master rank player in there in a high rank quest, that monster's gonna go down quick. If you're just trying to steamroll through the story. That's what I did. I steamrolled my way to master rank, and now I'm actually doing farming for stuff that I'm gonna need. The enemies can hurt each other, you can use it as an advantage. It's true. I'm not 100% sure that we want that to happen yet, though. So for now, I'm gonna make them separate scripts. Well, separate scripts. It's the same script, but I'm gonna make it so that you can. It's dynamic what you're doing. Get a sound. Oh, it's been a while since I've done one of these. I don't know if that one actually came through. Hold on, let me look at the OBS. Oh yeah, it did kind of come through. Good. It's only after I have to make a bunch of them in a row that I realize that I am actually kind of limited on the amount of sounds that I can make. At least sounds that actually are comparable to something. I need to practice that. I want to practice that. Which is, I think, partially why I made them make a sound in the first place. So that I could practice making sounds. Could that not many people redeem it? And most people don't either stick around long enough to accrue that many points, or don't really go into the points system, I guess. Only people I know or have been here for a while usually go in there. I was gonna test out Git component, right, sorry. I lost what I was doing for a second. I think it was more the idea was that if someone wanted to type. If somebody wanted to tell me what it was, I was hoping more people would tell me a sound to try to make, so that I could get better at like doing those specific types of sounds. But I think most people are just like, what does this do? When they click it. Oh wait, this needs to be... Hold on. What is get component? Can I not make that dynamic? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I have to T. No. T? Could have sworn it would have been type. Public T get component. Oh, it's already. Yeah, it is a type. What if I make this an object instead then? Object. Probably that it can't be a variable. Yeah, I don't think it can be a variable. Wait, hold on. If I get... What if I just make it an actor class? And then I can just say actor component. Dot damage. Wait, then I don't even need to do the comparison. Well, maybe I still want to keep the comparison because I only want to get the actor component. If you can give it a specific actor component that you want to apply it to. That won't work though because I don't know. I don't know which object I'd be applying it to. I need to do collision. I need it to be specifically from the thing that I'm colliding with. Yeah. So I could instead do collision dot get component actor. Maybe I can do this. Oh boy, that's a lot of things. Alrighty, Tufel. I hope you have a good day. I will do all of these things. Thanks for stopping by as usual. I'm always down to join a hunt, by the way. Maybe I can start doing like mid work breaks. I'm just like, I'm gonna do one hunt and then I'll be out. If somebody really needs help on a hunt or something. So that might be too much game for the day, I'm not sure. I'm trying to limit the amount of game that I play. Still. I don't want to play no games. I just want to play a reasonable amount of them. I still want to move forward through the backlog, but I want it to be mixed in with a healthy amount of increasing my work knowledge as well. I want to learn practical things on top of having fun. I need to keep a healthy balance. I also want to eventually either get a job or make a job with this. And unless I do a lot of iterations over a short period of time, probably, learning things is going to be a slow process. And I hope I have enough budget and insurance, now that I think about it. I only have insurance for a year with my current plan. I'm gonna have to figure that out too. I'll probably just either renew it, or I'll have to go find a different plan. I'll have to do shopping at the end of the year. So I was expecting to have a job and be like sponsored basically in my insurance. But I feel like if I were going to make a job, I'd need to have a group of people that's dedicated to the cause, and we pretty much wouldn't be able to make any money until we actually release something. So I'd need a set of people that are dedicated to the cause, willing to put in the time, and be extremely serious about getting it out within a certain time limit. But also having it be a certain quality. We need to sort of have a good idea of the two. Currently, we know this is going to take us about a month. But we've never really done anything like this before, so... How long will it actually take us to do what we're planning on doing? Who knows? Currently, it's been 4 days. And we still have, like, 23 to go. Probably more like 25 or 26. And we're not going to be here all of those days either. We got other things that we have to do. See if this works. I will perform a stretch in a second. Didn't switch sides again. Still didn't switch sides. Wait, why didn't it? Why's the enemies not switching sides? Should be on the left side now. Oh, it is on the left side now. Wow, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Where is this? Oh, the players is over here. Where are the two of these? Did I duplicate that by accident? It's gonna have to be separate still anyway, because the player can do 2 attacks, so I have to put it on 2 different states, which means I'm going to have to add a behavior script to the second attack state, which I don't want to affect the enemy right now because the enemy only has a singular attack that they're doing. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, it was a bit of a long break. I stepped away. Got a little bit of a problem. It looks like the player can still be hit by the enemy, but the enemy is having a little trouble being hit by the player. Although it also seems like there's a much higher chance for the enemy's hitbox to not be on the correct side. What of these is he using? Ah. Try that instead. There's a much higher chance for it to not switch over for some reason, and I'm unsure why. Save this real quick so I don't lose it. Okay. This was over here and I just never moved it back. That's my bad. Wait, what? That's better. Let me see if I can get to the other side of the enemy real quick and test this bit out. Okay. That is the wrong... That's the wrong side for that to be on. So despite me having the thing that updates its location, it's not updating the location, so I'll have to figure out what's wrong with that. I shouldn't be updating it in the wrong place. Perhaps it's just its functionality that's incorrect. So I did manage to injure them. And it pushed them back, I think, when I did it. Ah! It turned them around! Okay, hold that thought. Oh, hello, Zoosh! Do you how do? Little unfocused this evening, I feel that. The dev stuff is going okay. It's a bit of a struggle today. I've got a lot of little minor inconveniences that are happening. That seem like they shouldn't be, but they are regardless. So I'm trying to uncover why things are happening the way they are. Another long day at work for you? Is that the problem? Or was it just was it some other thing? I did save that, right? Yeah, I did, okay. Watching a Twitch stream while I'm streaming myself? Say it ain't so. Oh, turn that off. Get out of here. Just feel very unfocused and hopping from one thing to another. Ah. Okay. Well, it did it, but it doesn't actually do it. Its local position is currently... It should change its local position to -91 after this step. Certainly did. But its attack hitbox is still over here. So what gives? Anyway. Yeah, I understand that, Zoosh. That usually happens to me if I'm starting to get really tired, but I just don't feel the tired. You might need a break. Going to do some unrelated task and then coming back usually helps me out with that. I'll go wash the dishes and then I'll come back or something. Whoa. Not too bad energy-wise. You've been trying to do thumbnail stuff for Etsy. The site's kind of... on motivation. Is it because of their recent updates to their terms? Or is it a more practical issue? So it says that it's updating it to a negative position, but then it updates it right back, I guess, to a positive one? That's weird. Local position is currently 91, 12. And then if I step over, now it's negative 91, 12. So it just crunches the file. Oh. Setting up files for thumbnails. You're making them in clip and then adding photos later for showing them off. But oh, so the compression is messing it up. I see. It's like a photo of the item. I'm unsure how to have a more lossless file than just like a PNG. Maybe the resolution might have something to do with it, or the aspect ratio. Photos. Oh, photos are fine. Oh, I thought the photos were the thumbnails. I think was my problem. Yeah, it might be something to do with the some measurements of the file itself. But I feel like if it were crunching it down to that size anyway, it wouldn't really matter. Unless it was a vector file. But I don't think you can really do that for the thumbnails. I'm unsure. I don't know that much, unfortunately, about compression algorithms. It would behoove me to learn a bit. Because I deal with them quite a bit. And I never get them correct. That's understandable. Having the functionality of these things be vague is extremely frustrating. Oh. Oh. You know what? That's probably a problem on the enemy controller too, and why sometimes it doesn't update. Now that I think about it. Oh, you know what? Ads were playing. I completely forgot. I think I mostly just boiled it down to, yeah, it is frustrating. I don't know much about file compression algorithms, unfortunately, to know what might be the problem. It might be something with like resolution or aspect ratio or something of the actual image that it's causing the compression to be more compressy than it should be. Or it might be the file size itself. But unfortunately, I have no idea. I wish I could help in that department. A lot of things. A lot of questions I get asked, and I'm just like, you know what? I have absolutely no idea. Have I ever had any idea? Nope. Never thought about it. Why not? I don't know. I just feel stupid when doing this stuff. It's difficult to understand. It's more difficult than it should be, probably. Because a lot of weird stuff... Case in point, a lot of weird stuff can happen with algorithms like that. Programming in general. Currently, I've got a negative here. Because I want this to be a negative thing. However, if this number is already a negative, now it turns it positive. And it's doing this every single frame. So it's flipping back and forth between positive and negative on every single frame. And that's a problem. It's basically random whether it's actually on that side or not. So I have to find a way to make this always be negative somehow. How to convert a number to always be negative. Oh, that's a good point. I could do ABS times -1. Oh, the music that I'm listening to, by the way, is a playlist I found of copyright-free funk music. It's on YouTube. Every now and then it just pauses itself for some reason, though. Don't know why. It's YouTube's way of, I guess, making sure that you're still active on their website. Some sort of activity timer. I don't exactly know how to reset it or trigger it or whatever. So I've been trying to occasionally go back to the page and like scroll it or like click on the background or something just to make sure that they know that I'm actually still around. I see that stretch, so will do. Ooh. I love hearing my spine pop back into place. Despite how it sounds, it feels pretty good. I want to play... I've said it a couple times that I want to play the, I should do that at the end of this stream, actually. Just to test the waters. I want to play the Bomb Rush Cyberfunk music at some point, but I don't know whether that gets flagged by Twitch copyright stuff so that it mutes the VOD. Because I've been trying to keep this sort of unmuted. I've been trying to actually keep my VODs. I could approach them in a way... I could just approach streaming in a way where I can play whatever I want, basically. And not worry about whether the VODs are still around or not, but I feel like half of the people that actually come to my channel watch the VODs rather than the actual streams because of the times. And even if they watch, also feel like most of the people that watch the VODs just kind of like skim through the whole thing to see what happens. Because they're like 5 hours long, 7 hours long, and nobody's got time for that. Whoa. Just so I don't have to do this twice. Well, I guess technically I could also reduce this down. And I could say this is equal to new position. Ah. Wait, what? I would like to have had this so that you know what, I wonder if actually I can, if ABS position X is equal to turn. Now it just doesn't do this anymore. There we go. That's a little bit more up to date. It really doesn't like this though. Why not? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Earlier, I thought that I was gonna fix that by doing this because I thought it was just null. But then now I realize it wouldn't have given me an error in the editor. It would have given me a runtime error. Doobie doobie. So if the X position, if the new ABS X position that's not gonna work for negatives though. I better just get rid of that. I would have to check it down here, I think. I would have to check to see if new position X is already equal to local position, and by the time I've done that, like, there's not even any point to performing another condition at that point. I might as well just let it do whatever it's doing. Okay. This is going to need a similar treatment, because currently they are separated. I would like to combine them at some point, but I need to get in touch with Vinny, the original, and potentially Mike, the original creator, and subsequent refactoring of the player controller. Mike is currently out for a few days, though. And I believe Vinny is also out for a few days. They're out right now, at the very least. I really don't like changing these things in two places. It's kind of gross. I don't know if this is skin to use here. I think that can be used there, but I'm gonna stick with this card. Implementation, just. Bugs. Who's Bugs? I'll never know. Apparently car reflections come through closed blinds still. Interesting. Ah, new position. You know what? I've got a better idea. What if I take this? Takes the guesswork out of things there. You know what? Better idea. Even better idea to make things less confusing. Multiply the position X times the current facing direction. If it's right, +1. It'll just be positive. If it's the left, negative. It'll just be negative. Always multiplying either a positive by a positive or a positive by a negative. No negative nonsense. The new sequel to Hungry Hungry Hippos. I'm proud of that one. It's a smart decision. And now I've just got these. Ba-da-ba-bow. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. See what happens. Well, that's not the right position. Why is it 0? Is the absolute value of the current position 0? I don't think it is. Well, the enemies seems to update properly. Did I move this too close? No. Does it do it on start? It does do it on start. Why does it reset its position to 0? Position is 0.908. It needs to stay 0.908. Unless the facing direction... No, it starts out of array. Sorry. I didn't attach. Okay, 9.08, good. This should update to 0.12. Okay, these are the correct values so far. So this 0.908 times. Okay, times 1. New position X should be okay, it is. Good. Okay. But now it's in the center. It still thinks that its current location is 0.91 though. It certainly isn't. Current position is 0. Current X position is 0. I don't think anything else is updating this though. I'm on the wrong script, aren't I? Sure, these are as close as I can possibly get them to being together. Okay, well it also thinks the local position is 0.91. Local position is set to 0000 at some point. But it thinks... Why? Wait, what? Hold on. Why am I back in the enemy? Okay. I think I wanted to reset this. See, is it first frame that it happens on? Yeah, it's first frame. So, player controller. Let me debug. Delete all breakpoints. Yeah. Right, is facing direction initialized to 0? Yeah. So this happens before facing direction gets updated, which sets it to 0 immediately. But if I take facing direction and I just go ahead and set it to 1, we should be okay. We know that the player is going to spawn in... The prefab says that they start facing to the right. So we're going to assume that they start facing to the right. That's interesting. Hold on. Ha! Currently with the wall detection, you can slide under the enemy's attack and turn them around. Okay, so for some reason right now, the enemy's detection of what's happening isn't quite accurate. The enemy doesn't seem to be able to get hurt by the player. And what I want to know is, does the players... For some reason, the current health isn't actually being displayed, so let's do that. Oh, that's in actor, I think. Ah, it is a property, that is why. Well, no worries. I can see that in... Let's take this into debug mode. Maybe it's because their health is currently set to 0 that they're not actually taking damage. Let's find out. I don't know where this damage number is coming from. I've input 1 in both of these guys. Oh, they don't have a death animation for when their health goes below 0. I haven't implemented that yet, I guess. It's probably a better way to say that. Because that was originally being controlled by the player controller. Bash my teeth in. Everything's going pretty good, Sal. I think I have just updated my player and my enemy. One, to have a more accurate representation of which side of them their attack hitbox is on. Hold on one second. Let me... And now the player can attack the enemy. And deal damage, as you can see by this value here. Their health is going down when I attack them. Ow, they stop attacking me. 52, 44, 36, 28, 20, 12, 4, negative 4. Now, one thing that I need to understand is, where the damage numbers are coming from, because currently my damage should be 1. But it's 8. And I don't know why. What's the player's health at? He got hit quite a bit. 60? Oh, that's not bad. apparently I can turn him around too. It appears that his wall detection is detecting the hit collider and turning him around. And it has the effect of if I attack him while I'm close enough behind, it causes a wall sensor on the front of him to detect the hit collider, and it turns him around, which allows him to attack me. But then I do it again, and he says, "Oh, there's a wall here. I'm sorry, I can't be here anymore." And so he turns around and leaves. So I'm gonna have to wrestle with the colliders here a little bit, the sensors and the collision for the attacks. I've also got a little bit of a problem in that currently only one of these attacks has an actual collider on it. And I think that's in the wrong position, really. Let me turn this off debug mode. Bum 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 ba 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 ba. Where's my sweepity swipe? That's the initial attack. That looks like a little bit of a better hitbox. Maybe a little bit too big still. 75 maybe? 76? That's pretty good, right? One thing that we're going to, that I keep remembering that we need to do is coyote time. I need to go make a task for that. Boom. If we're going to make a movement based, if we're gonna make movement feel good in this, we need to have coyote time. We'll also want to do jump buffering at some point too, I think. And I can explain any of these. If you've never heard of them, all you need to do is ask. I'm explaining them right now in text, I guess, while I'm doing this. Wonderful. Okay. Tasks for those are in. Have I completed any tasks today? I think technically this last one I have. Because I was originally going to do that, but I've replaced it really with... Actually, I've completed everything here, I think. Yeah. The player can attack. It does damage to the enemy now. The enemy doesn't die yet, but the enemy takes damage. I've kind of completed everything that I was going to do today. It's brought up a lot of smaller things that I need to fix that are related, but not the same. Such as these hitboxes kind of colliding and stepping on each other's toes, basically. I think that might be a problem of the player's sensors not specifically trying to detect environment, they're just detecting any collision. So I might need to add... where's my grid? Can add a tag environment. Then I can say tile map. This is environment. I've done all of this in play mode though now, so I have to do it again. That's a frustrating feeling. You know how most artists complain about doing things on the wrong layer? This is my gripe with Unity. Oops, I did that in play mode. Now I get to do it again. I like it for when I'm testing things. But man, is it frustrating to like do a bunch of changes and then realize you were in play mode the whole time. I could... Environment. I had a thought and then it left my brain, so goodbye for that. Yeah, there is another thing that I need to figure out here, which is this problem of why I deal 8 damage per swing. I've also got to update the player. Prevent enemy from detecting player hitbox as wall. I also want to update player to have hitbox per attack swing. I feel like giving the player some sort of ranged option would also be a good idea. I think a melee only situation here, I feel it's going to limit us a little bit too much, especially with how responsive the AI currently is to all of this. Of course, I can add my own buffer to the AI to prevent them. I can re-implement the action timer to prevent them from acting too quickly. So they get hit, and they show the damage thing, and then they're idle for like 3 seconds or something, and then they go back into trying to chase the player down. Oof. Black Diablos. I need to go find more Diablos. I only get 20 for that, though. I've got a new long-term quest to go fight in a specific environmental area. However, I have to wait for one to appear because currently everything is desert around me. So I'm just kind of out of luck for a few days. Oops. Sorry. I have a feeling that the second task that I've got listed on that list over there is going to cause some problems. The same problem that I started out with this morning, which is that currently the animation controller for both the enemy and the player is the same thing. So as soon as I add the second swing to the player, the enemy is going to start throwing errors that probably say that it couldn't find another hitbox. Or the enemy's going to start attacking twice. Although the enemy only ever does one swing. I have a feeling now that these things which currently seem kind of random about which one we use. I assume this one overrides something in the state diagram. and then sends it to attack. But the player does the player differentiate when it's supposed to go into attack 1 and attack 2? Player action is where I need to be. Psychic attack. Performs attack and then action type basic swipe comes through, and there's a timer running. It determines if that timer is still active, I think. Yeah, that appears to be the case. Turn attack ++ if it's greater than 2, set it to 1, otherwise. Set it back to 1 if the time since the attack. Okay, so if the timer has run out, or you've already done your second attack, then go back to the first one. Otherwise, it just increments this until... So it goes from 0 to 1. Wait, no, it goes from 1 to 2. And then back to 1. And then to 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Whole time. If you idle long enough, it goes from 2 back to 1, or it goes from 1 to 1. Bat boom, bat boom. So it does still manually have to do this. That state tree, I think, requires... For the animation, requires it to have played attack 1 before it can play attack 2. I'm unsure exactly how that limits things. I know they're linked together, but it looks almost like... if I can find the animator again, I think I closed it. Oh, that's the wrong animator. Oops! There it is. Because these are linked together. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. This is attack hold. So I guess these states just can interrupt these other ones here. Oh yes, they are linked to exit or sheath. I see. I see. I understand. I will take a quick break real quick. Like, yes. Bye, I'll be right back. That's the wrong hotkey. Okay, bad. Let's see if I can handle the hitbox situation before I go further with the animation problem. I will tackle that when I have slightly more brain power, maybe. Although, now I've also got minor experience with trying to fix that the first time and knowing how much of a pain it's probably gonna be. That was wall slide stuff. Good. $227. That's also wall slide. Okay, good. None of this is stuff I have to worry about right now. Wonder bar. Sensor prototype. I'm gonna reorganize these just a little bit. Also, bad. Well, I'm a stickler for that, I guess. I feel like this needs to be serialized field private. Unless player controllers getting it. Looks like it might actually. Yep. Never mind. Public it is. However, this will be serialized field private. And I want this to be string tag to detect. I'll leave it as a single one for right now. If we happen to run into a situation where we need to determine multiple things, then I can make that an array of strings, and you can just put in multiple tags. We need this to detect walls and people. The noodles! They're attacking. They're nude. Ah. Chili noodles. Ah. I see funny things. Oh. Wait, hold on. Right, hopefully. Hopefully, this will give me something similar to what I want. Are you please load? Thank you. Please clap. I also want this to return to. Look at his stand. Kill, 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 kill. Okay, it looks like they're at least still. Oh, hold on. Ching 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 ching. Swing 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 swing. I'll make the enemy die at some point too. That's probably also something that I want to try to get done before the end of the day. Whoa, what? Oh, that's supposed to be like a dust particle, I think. Cool. Alright, that fixed it. A quick little attacking did the trick. element enemy unaliving. Uh-huh. Go ahead and get a commit up for the stuff that I have changed at the moment. I mean, should I make a new branch for this? I haven't done it yet, but I've already committed the enemy stuff. Sure. Shark. All right. I have made it a separate branch. A branch. That way, at the very least, I can keep whatever changes I make from now on separate. Not that. I added a collider to the player to allow added, we'll call it a hitbox. Added hitbox collider to enemy player. Hit zone sensor. I need to rename that actually. Hang on. Attack hitbox. Trigger. It might remove all of these references. I have to add them back again. Never mind, no it didn't mess anything up. I erred. I ermed. Oh, you know what, that's also a little bit of a thing that I want to update. Escape. Renamed the hit zone sensor to hit, attack, hit, box, trigger. I don't put periods at the end of those. Updated attack, hit, box, trigger to be more flexible. We would search for specific tags. Prop tuppies. I added functionality to allow the colliders to correctly, properly switch sides based on the current orientation. Note, need to consolidate eventually. What else did I do? Prevented, rather, I've updated wall sensors and sensor prototype .cs to only react to environment. I also adjusted attack hitbox sizes and positions. Poisons. Environment tag. Where was the enemy behavior? This needs to be renamed too. Attack animation. Lighter behavior. Attack collider animation. It's the behavior of a collider during the attack animation. Good lord, this music is loud. It's the behavior of a collider during the attack animation. Attack animation collider behavior. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Just to reload so I can save it. Just a parry. This man is dead, bang. Enemy attack animation behavior. I updated that to check for tags and between enemies and layer. Okay, I think that's good enough. I think that'll do. Let's see. That's almost been a 5-hour day so far. It's a little low on the hours. Can I do anything else in the next few minutes? Getting kind of hungry, actually. I might just go do food instead. Because then I can get to an early Metroid priming if I'm just going for an hour. I think yesterday. I think I've actually been gone for 2 hours more often than not. I've done a decent amount of work, I think. For the amount of things that I had to figure out. I think I'll go ahead and call it. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by today. It's a pleasure to see everyone. I have been receiving emails from Twitch recently about updates that are happening, and apparently subscriptions are going to be going way up in price. They're already much lower in their frequency around here. So I think I might open a coffee or something so that people can tip on a not Twitch basis. Because I don't know if people are actually ever going to subscribe for $9 or $8 or whatever it is. I think it's $8. It's going to be $8 in October. So September is safe. But once we get to October, I'm fairly certain Twitch is going to see a huge drop in the number of subscriptions that people have. So stay tuned for that. Anyway, I'll be back in about an hour and a half, maybe. I'll be back soon. And I'll be playing Metroid Prime again. We have just gotten through the icy area of Fendera, I think it was called. And we should be able to explore the volcanic region of Magmore. We'll see what's going on there. Lots of Chozo lore, that's what I'm interested in. I don't know a ton about the Chozo, and I think the Prime games really fleshed it out a lot. So we'll see what we find today. I'll be back tomorrow for more development if anyone wants to stop by for that. Take care, everybody. Have a good one. Goodbye.